Hello, good morning, happy Monday, and all the things. How is everybody today? I hope you are all doing well on this April day. It is foggy outside today here, but I am going to take it because it's not raining. And I don't know if you guys are in the US and any of the areas that have just been getting rain and rain and rain and flooding and rain. Fortunately, we've had no serious flooding or any flooding where I am, but I know some areas further out from where I am have had flooding. We had bad storms last week a couple of times. We had at least one tornado warning that was real enough that we did go into our interior hallway and watch an episode of Miss Maisel until it was over. So it was quite the week last week. I'm glad to be in this week and that it's sunnier. And yeah, let me share what I'm going to be working on today. I'm going to be doing stuff around the house. The first book I'm going to be listening to is Year of Wonder. I'm going to read my page and listen to my song of the day in that. And then I am going to switch over to reading Clarissa, and I will be working on that. And one fun thing that I just personally didn't think of, but if you had been thinking about joining us and haven't, you still can join us in this read along. We're somewhere in the 300 page mark, which, if you think about it, is the length of a short book. But if you didn't want to read all of that, Alex from the Stay at Home Reader actually, what am I trying to say? Found on LibriVox, they have an audiobook. So if you prefer audiobook or you just think this would be easier with audiobook, that kind of thing, that is an option. So I will be getting my Letters and Clarissa read today. And then for the vast majority of the rest of the day, I will be working on The Eighth Life, which is another huge chunky book. But this is historical fiction and is written in more modern language, so it reads faster for sure. And yeah, I'll be aiming to hopefully get 100 pages done in that today. And what else? I think that's it for me. So let me see what you guys are going to be working on and say good morning to you all. And let's see, Diana was the first one in. Good morning. And you're going to start by reading Saving Fish from Drowning. Oh, I haven't heard of that one by Amy Tan. I read a lot of her works back in like middle school, high school, I want to say. Oh, I have a paper cut on my finger. I just noticed because I was like, wow, why did that hurt? Anyway, let me know how you like it. And hello, Viviana. Good morning. You'll be reading Anna Karenina. Nice. Good morning, Alex. Alex was the one who gave us the wonderful link. Good morning, Amy. How are you? Hello, Paul. Ooh, Dune Messiah. Nice. Amy, good morning. Oh, you have snow and fog. Oh, no, not the snow. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that though, Amy. I don't know if you're in this area, and well, I know you're not in this area. I think you're actually overseas for me. But anyway, um, I do know that some of the rain that I got, other places in the US got a snow. So not cool. I have a piece of hair on my computer screen. Sorry. It's going to bother me because it's right over the comments. Good morning, Lynn. How are you? Currently reading The Way of Kings and need to look into your cozy book collection to offset it. Oh, yeah, I do that too, where I'm like, okay, something lighter now. Happy place. Hello, Andrea. How are you? I hope you are well. Hello, hello. And Miss Peepers, good morning. You're on a staycation. Nice. Actually, hang out today. Good, good, good. Break from work. I can understand that. Gotta do some miscellaneous chores and reading. Got a stack in progress. Nice. I hope you enjoy. Uh, I know the bookshelves. Yeah, I know. Like, there's a part of me that's like the bookshelves will save me, and then there's another part that's like they'll probably kill me in a tornado. Because where we go in the tornado is on the other side of this wall, and I'm like, if this wall comes down, like forget the tornado, like that, it's over, it's over. And yeah, but like I think tornado, and I just see all my books just blowing around in a cyclone, like Dorothy and the Wizard of Oz style. But if I could like sit on my couch, Dorothy and the Wizard of Oz style, and just have the books swirl around me, okay, I could live with that. Amy's doing well, reading a collection of Beatrix Potter. Oh, themed books. Okay, for a Substack post and video for your restarted book channel. That's right. Yeah. Amy does have a book channel. You had a book channel, but she restarted her booktube channel. So you can go check that out. Very exciting. Congrats. Uh, and Lynn was saying you have family in Arkansas and northern Louisiana. Oh, yes. Yes. See, yeah, because they would have definitely, I mean, they would have had it worse than we did where I am. So I hope they're all okay and everything went well. Good morning, Sushi. Paperwork and cleaning for at least 5 sprints. Ooh, that's a lot of paperwork and a lot of cleaning. I hope you get through it all. I am glad I am okay as well. And good morning, Megan. You just changed your name. Oh, okay. What was it before, Megan? And you're reading No Place Left Behind for an in-person book club. Nice. Was it just Megan before? I'm really confused. Now I need to know. And Sue, good morning, Sue, and everyone. You're still reading The Magic Mountain. The chapters are very long and philosophical and deep. Okay, good to know. And there's an explanation coming up in my Wednesday video, because my Wednesday video that's coming out, I talk about philosophical fiction and I describe where all the books that I own that are philosophical fiction fit on this flow chart that I found. And I mention where the Magic Mountain fits on this flow chart, and it might make sense as to why the chapters are very long, very philosophical, and very deep. But you've also got 2 books on Libby. Oh, okay, it didn't change your name. Okay, I was like, I swear that's what your name was before, Megan. Make sure you change the right one, because there's 2 different places to change your name on YouTube in the settings. And I don't feel like they've labeled them in a way that helps indicate which one you're actually changing. Because I've had problems with that. That's why I say that. And good morning. Had surgery on your hand and wrist. Okay. It's raining and very dreary. How are you doing? I hope you're doing okay. That pain management is going well and whatnot. Hopefully this starts to resolve issues for you. Andrea, you love the flower picture on the screen. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I thought the flowers were pretty. Very spring-like. Oh, yes, and there's the YouTube audio for Clarissa. Thank you, thank you. I figured if you hadn't posted it by the time I finished the comments that I'd put it up there. Good morning, Susan. Boulder. Ooh, sounds good. Oh, you're in Ohio. Where did I get that you were overseas? I don't know. But okay, so then you did get the weather, but you got it as snow in Ohio? I'm sorry. Did you get a lot of snow? I hope not. Denise, good morning. Just got up and made coffee. We'll be doing some reading in your Bible, drinking coffee, and then starting the story she left behind. Ooh, I like that title name. Amy Beatrice Potter's Gardening Life. I bet she had an amazing garden. Cozy featuring Potter as a fictional character. Oh, you got all the things Potter. I like it. And you posted the link. Yes, I did see that on Discord. Thank you so much for that. And Paul, it's a beautiful rainy day, great day to read. Oh, yeah. Reading on a rainy day can be really nice. Hey, Elkie, how are you? In Scotland, it's been lovely sunny weather for days. Oh, yeah. See, we're blowing around all the rain. We're keeping all the rain in the world just to our one location so that everybody else can have sunny skies. I'm pretty sure that is what's actually happening. Andrea was saying to Sue, just wondering your motivation for reading The Magic Mountain. You've been thinking about it before reading The Imposium. Same. Like, for the same reason. I want to read the one so I could read the other. Lynn was born and spent part of your childhood in Tornado Alley. So you get it. I'm glad they're fine, though. Yeah, we're not quite in Tornado Alley, but this past week could have fooled ya. Angela, good morning. You have sunshine. Yay. Rain likely tomorrow. Boo! I agree with you. Yay! Finishing up David. And then moving on to Persuasion and starting a buddy read. Nice. And last week, okay, gotcha. And I'm impressed that you're typing with like one surgically altered hand. Um, I would be acting like I can't use either of my hands. Kristen, good morning. I'm mostly working today, but you have only 30 pages left. Oh, you're dying to get to it. I bet. Because I bet you're like at the climax, cliffhanger, all the things. And Sue also went book shopping. Fun. What did you get? Denise loved saving from, or Denise was saying to Diana, Saving Fish from Drowning was so good. Oh, Amy Tan is a good author. You have all her books except her memoir. Ooh, yeah, you got to get that. Get on it. And Andrea, Tornado. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no. Boo. It's raining in York. Oh, no. And they tell you to alternate Tylenol and ibuprofen, which upset your stomach. Oh, it's, yeah. I have to really eat a lot of food if I'm doing that alternating thing. And rainy where you are too. Oh no, oh, their games were canceled. That's a bummer. That's never fun. Hey, Precious, how are you? Teaching some adulting calls, okay, and see what goes on the rest. Only doing top 3 priorities at a time. That is a good system. Yeah, I do 4 various things at a time, and I just work at those 4 until they're done. But I always do like what I feel like are the most important 4 things first. And hey, Bree, good morning. You're working and reading The Last Mrs. Parrish. I haven't heard of that one, but I hope you enjoy. Do I prefer Tolstoy or Hugo Tolstoy? Like this. There's no question there. Hugo, when he sticks to the topic, I would almost say I like his storytelling better. But that's a big if, and he intentionally doesn't. So Tolstoy every time. Like, if you're going to tell me a story, I just want you to tell me the story and like be done with it. Now, granted, Tolstoy in War and Peace tells a story, has some sort of essay type philosophical discussions about war and peace and history, and then goes back to his story. But he at least acknowledged his novel was not a novel. Hugo, yeah. Hey, Vicky, how are you? Good morning. Hope everyone is well. Yes, you're working. Oh, boo. Hope to finish Murder in the Cathedral, the play. Okay, nice. Listen to short stories, and God's children are little broken things. All right. Lynn used to read so much Amy Tan. You're glad to hear it's good. Yeah, I used to read Amy Tan all the time, and I have not kept up with her. Uh, and did manage to get a load of laundry in. Getting it out may be a different story. I don't even know how you got it in, Anne. You're like my hero. Like I said, I'd be acting like both my wrists didn't work. Natalie, good morning. You had a late night, so you'll probably do a nap sprint later. Sounds nice. Be starting by reading Clarissa, cleaning the floors. Oh no, not the dog with the mud. Why? And Sue's heard a lot about it and thought it would be interesting, and the storyline is good, but there are a lot of deep parts. And this was from Magic Mountain, I think. Yeah. And Sushi was a good girl yesterday and took time to plan out all of today's sprints. Yay! Good job. Lynn was going to say War and Peace was a meandering. Yeah. Yeah. And I would say if you really, really, really don't like tangents, then yeah, you've got to go with Anna Karenina. I did like Anna Karenina for that reason because it is actually a novel. But like I said, he acknowledged, like, he did not want War and Peace to be called a novel because he did not think that's what it was. And he's right. But I like Anna Karenina because it is a novel, but I actually like the storyline in War and Peace better. And I don't mind his essays. I think they're interesting. And Lynn, Hugo, haven't read. Okay, that's fair. He's good, but he goes on like super long tangents. Like Tolstoy went on like 20-page long tangents. Hugo can go on what feels like 100 pages of a tangent that he will just insultingly try and connect back to the story, and I'm like, I wish you hadn't pretended. that, like when you think of the mathematical term of a tangent, where it's a line hitting a circle or an object at one point, that is Hugo nailed that. He's like the written epitome of a tangent. Anyway, all right, that's the last comment that I can see. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. If you read him, Les Mis, you'll know what I mean. But let me pull up our timer so we can go into our first sprint. I couldn't think of what it's called. Oh my gosh, maybe I need a second cup of coffee. Though my husband looks like he's over there finishing it, so that might not happen. Anyway, all right, here we go. Let me adjust our little screen there. And I'm going to start out by, listening to my song of the day. And I do have some stuff, I guess, that I have to do around the house. So, but I'll be back because I have to sit down and read Clarissa. So, yeah, okay. I think I know what I'm doing. And you love the digression. Oh, most in Hunchback. But you skipped a bit about Waterloo. Yeah. I skipped a bit of that as well. I will say, like Hugo, I think I'd really enjoy an abridged version of all of his works. Anyway, all right, let me go ahead and get going. Let me make sure I'm doing the right thing because I accidentally almost hit end stream instead of starting the timer. So we've got 45 minutes on the clock. Happy sprinting. I'll see you in 45 minutes. I'm here and I don't know what's going on with my video. Hang on. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see me. I don't know what's going on with my video here. I don't know if it keeps blacking out for you like it keeps blacking out for me, but there's some weird thing going on with my video on my end. Anyway, how did everybody's sprint go? My sprint went really well. Um, and I got through pretty much everything I was hoping to get through reading wise. I did listen to my song of the day. I what else did I do? Oh, I read Clarissa, and I can see you're saying you can see me. Thank you. I'm glad. Like I can see me like this as well, but somehow when I go to this setup, it occasionally blacks out. So let me know if you've noticed that. Um, anyway, so yeah, things are going well reading wise. I am now ready to get into The Eighth Life, which, if you guys don't know what this is about, this is a historical novel that is basically a multi generational story following women in this one chocolate making family and just the history of their life in Georgia at the beginning of the 20th century, which is during the time of the Russian Revolution, and how that plays into the independence or lack of independence for Georgia as a country and their life there, as well as following their love and life with this, special chocolate recipe that their great 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 grandfather, depending on who in the book is telling the story, brought over, and whether or not this chocolate recipe is bringing like a generational curse into their family. So, very exciting as part of reading this book, which is super long. Here it is. Um, I have decided that like I want to, be on theme. So I have all the chocolate things. The main way this chocolate comes up in the book is in the hot chocolate that they make, because somehow it seems like that's like a more intense concentrated form of the secret chocolate recipe. So I've got myself hot chocolate. I'll be having that at some point today while I read. And then also, I was like, as motivation to get through the book, it's about 900 pages long. I think it's like 900. Oh, great. I thought it was 990. It's like 920 pages long. So I've motivated myself, and for every 100 pages I read, I have a little chocolate truffle that I get to enjoy. So I already showed myself enjoying the first chocolate truffle for the first 100 pages. I did a little short on that, so you can go watch it. It was really good. And hopefully, if all goes well today, I'll get my second chocolate truffle at some point during our sprints. But during this next sprint, I am going to be listening to the book on audiobook while I clean my bathroom, because I need to do something to make that more exciting. Anyway, let's see how you guys did in your sprint before I like talk all the way through this one, or through this chatty bit. We were talking about Les Mis. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. Can you guys still see me right now? Because I can't see me right now. So let me know if you can see me right now or if my screen has gone black, because that's what I'm seeing is a black screen. So hopefully, oh, I forget that you guys are like a couple of minutes behind. Okay, you can see me. That's so weird. That's so weird because it blacks out for me. Okay, well, whatever. I won't worry about it. Okay, so Viviana was saying that you've DNF'd Les Mis 7 times. Yeah, see, it's those it's those tangents. And reading Tomorrow Will Be Different. She's the transgender member of Congress. Oh, I bet that is an interesting book. Yes. And hey, Swank, how's it going? Happy Beer Day to you as well, and happy World Health Day and International Beaver Day. Are beavers international animals? That's what I really want to know. Like, are there beavers around the world? Is there a difference between the beaver species around the world? I've never thought about this before. Fiona, hello. You missed that. This went live. Oh no. Starting with chores and dungeon crawler. Nice. Audiobook. Hoping to join in reading physically in the third sprint. Sounds good. Swink's popping in before the doctor's appointment. Hope it goes well. Thanks for swinging by and booping the like. Okay, now my screen's flashing on and off for me. I don't know what's going on, but I'm glad it's not doing that for you guys. Michelle, good morning to you as well. You're working and packing. Ooh, I hope you have a good trip. 2 audiobooks you've been waiting for forever. Oh, came in at the same time. Of course they did, right? Of course they did. So you'll be listening to either The House of Your Mother or Say Nothing. Very nice. I hope you enjoy them both and that you get through them both. Hey, Nicole, good morning. Doing laundry and reading The Accident. Nice. Lynn got a few things marked off your to-do list and decided on the first Veronica Speedwell. Very good. And yeah, it's so weird. Literally every other comment I click on, my screen goes black. Like just my visual screen that I can see what you guys are seeing, but you're not seeing what I'm seeing. So whatever. Paul made it to page 160. Nice. Julie, good morning. Working from home as usual. Okay, I hope you're able to stay on track. Miss Peepers, excellent for Sprint. Yay! Had some breakfast, read The Parable of the Sower. I am really enjoying Octavia E. Butler as well. I've really liked everything I've read by her so far. All two things. Amy read from your cozy and had breakfast. Nice. Denise read day 1. Ooh, Anne of Green Gables devotional. Oh, interesting. Making some Eggo waffles. I love Eggo waffles, especially the blueberry ones. Oh, Alicia came in mid-sprint. Hello, welcome. Reading Val Kilmer's memoir. Oh, Val Kilmer. Rest in peace. Julie's been reading The Favorites. It seems like that's a really favorite book this year. Nicole made it to 33 out of 165. Good job. Susan had breakfast and enjoying coffee. Hey, Dee Dee. I hope your sprints are going well. Natalie read Clarissa. We'll put on earbuds and listen to The Fathoms, The World in the Whale, while cleaning the floor. Good job. Yeah, I love chocolate too. You need to read The Eighth Life so badly. I've heard mixed things about it, and I've noticed that while at one point on BookTube, a lot of people bought it, I have not seen a lot of people on BookTube review it. And then the reviews that I have read are very mixed, and it has to do with the second half of the book. So we'll see how that goes. The Eighth Life is too long for you to get as a library loan. Yeah, I could see that. You'll have to buy it and go at your own pace. Also interested in the audiobook. Yeah. Yeah, but I hear what you're saying. Like on library loan, it would stress me out. Even though I would probably finish it within that time, I'd feel like, I don't know if I will. Then Susan decided to put aside Boulder and explore your TBR for another option. Fair. Excuse me. And Miss Peepers loves the idea of a themed reading day. Yes, right? Yes. And good, you guys can still see me. I'm telling you, like, it's like a flickering light. It's not flickering, but it literally, when I click this comment, like now I can't see me. I don't know. Oh, you see me, but it's fuzzy. See, I don't know what's going on. Okay, and it's blurry. Is it blurry the whole time or is it just blurry every now and then? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this and hopefully that will help. And let's see. Seeing you, black screen, blurry but fine. See, I think it goes blurry when it clicks out, and I don't know why it's doing that. And Andrea also thinks it sounds intimidating. Yes. This is exactly what's happening. Yes. Oh my gosh. And Sue read 7 pages. Beavers, at least in both in US and Canada. Yeah, oh, that's true. Yeah, 2 places counts as international. And Ashley waking up. Good morning. Shower, eat, and we'll read a little of Brown Girl Brownstones. Nice. North America only think now you need to know. I know. Go check. And hello, Amelia. Joined late because you didn't want to put your book down. Oh, nice. Just finished it. The Wind Knows My Name. Ooh, Isabel Allende. Nice. Oh, that means it was really good, especially the ending. Lynn's packing to move. Oh, okay. You'll do a fun trip after you recover from moving. It is expensive to move. So I hope your move goes well. And you know what? I should have known that because you've mentioned that um, in some of your like recent vlogs. So I don't know why I was thinking like you were going on a trip. I'm not putting two and two together. That's what's going on. And yeah, I think it's going blurry for you when it goes black for me. This is definitely a StreamYard issue. Regina read 2.5 chapters of Harlem Rhapsody. Nice job. You can't decide between dependency or, ooh, do that on the calculation of volume and let me know how you like it. That's my vote. Angela loves the idea of enjoying chocolate alongside the novel about chocolate, right? You remember a book subscription having little gifts that were opened. Yes, yes. I don't remember what book box does that, but I thought that was neat that they did that, but I don't feel like I ever saw books on there that I want. Um, you're I'm your huckleberry. What? I don't understand. What does that mean, Lynn? And Dee Dee picked up the eighth life towards the end of last year. When you'll get to it, you don't know. That's totally fair. Oh, and for some of you, it's not blurry. Who even knows? And welcome, Dee Dee. Thanks for joining. Happy to have you here. And am I planning on doing? I am. Yes, I need to get the video up for that. Hopefully this week. But to keep things simple, I think I'm going to just start it on a specific Monday sprint. So I will have a Monday sprint where like I am reading that because we have a lot of trips coming up in the next month and change, but I don't have any good extra days to do a separate reading sprint on. But I will do a quick video announcing when we can read it together, and I will make a read along on the story graph so that we can all share thoughts and stuff there for Pachinko. And I should say that I am doing a buddy read of The Eighth Life with Laura, the book hermit. So if you want to pick up The Eighth Life right now, you're welcome to, and I can add you to the buddy read if you are on the story graph. But I get it's a super long book. And both of us are planning on reading it straight through. So that may not be your jam, and that's totally fair. But I will let everybody know about the Pachinko one. And Coda and Nicole are having issues with StreamYard yesterday. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Thank you for letting me know that. I'm your Huckleberry is the name. Oh, okay. I was like, I'm your Huckleberry. I don't understand what that means. It's the name of the book. Thank you. Once Upon a Book Box. Okay, that's probably what it was. A tombstone quote for Val Kilmer's character. Oh, interesting. Doc Holliday in Tombstone. Oh, it's all making sense now. Yay! You bought a copy of Moby Dick. It's such a crazy book. It's such a crazy book. Oh, it's been on your list for forever, Alicia. Great. Well, we'll all be able to read it together. I'm looking forward to that. And you know what? The bummer is that this last comment has left my screen blank, but whatever. And Susan picked up Pachinko. Ooh, for $1. That's a good deal, Susan. And Angela wants to read the Val Kilmer. Yeah, it sounds like it's really good. All right. So, despite the fact that my screen is being crazy, I'm glad that it's being okay for you guys. And yeah, we are going to go into our next sprint. Ooh, I need to change the timer so that it says an hour. So let me do that. So we will go into our first set of 60-minute sprints. I am going to be, what am I going to be doing? I'm going to be cleaning my bathroom. Very exciting. While listening to a story about chocolate, which just sounds weird when I say that together. Anyway, we've got an hour on the clock. I will see you guys then. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. Sorry if there was a bit of my playing around with the screen. I was trying to get it to stop blacking out and it's not happening. But yeah, my sprint went well. I did finish cleaning my entire bathroom and I spent the entire time listening to The Eighth Life. There are some very dark, heavy things that have happened at the point that I am in. At one point, if I had been sitting here, I literally just would have had my mouth dropped open because I was not expecting one of the things that happened. So yeah, during the next sprint, I'm just going to be sitting here with you guys. I'm going to um, be updating my notebook on what I'm reading and tabbing, and yeah, and then I have like a few bills and like admin stuff that I'm going to do. So I'll probably do that while I continue to listen to the audiobook, even though I'm sitting here. But I am hoping that after this sprint, I'm basically hoping that within the next 2 sprints, I'll be able to just finally sit down and physically read. But I'm glad that I'm still able to listen to the audiobook, which is well done. So let's see how you guys did during that sprint. Alicia was saying it's very all over the place in a good way, and this is for the memoir. There's some of his poetry in there. Interesting. I was not aware that Val Kilmer wrote poetry. Angela just paid full price for Pachinko. Oh no. Oh, and then you found it on sale? No. Oh no, Susan found it on sale. I know. And Anne was going to try and get the laundry out. Okay, I hope that worked out. Be careful. And Susan was asking if anybody had noticed price increases in books. I do feel like books in general are more expensive. And I've also noticed that a lot more novellas are being printed, which on the one hand, I'm like, that's cool that like authors are no longer having to write full length books to get them published by a major publisher and put in the bookstore. On the other hand, they're not being priced as smaller books. Like I have seen novellas that are coming out at like $20. And I'm like, no, I'm not paying $20 for that unless I've read it first and it's the most amazing thing ever. And even then, I'd probably rather try and buy it used. And I don't see this situation improving anytime soon. And given that, there are certain aspects of libraries that are being defunded, I think we're going to be in a reading desert or a very expensive reading environment. That's where I feel like this is all going. Dee Dee tried and failed to get your camera to act as a webcam. Oh, so went for a power walk around the block and finally got your audiobook to sync with the ebook. Okay, well, it sounds like you made some good out of a frustrating situation. And now you're going to work on graphics for the sprints you've rescheduled. Oh, you had to reschedule your sprints? Oh, I'm sorry. Were you having problems with them? And Alex, price increases on everything. Yeah, you actually just told your husband all your used book shopping over the years put you in a good position to survive the tariff war, book wise anyway. Yeah, true. If I don't have to buy a book for the next 4 years, I could do that. So there we go. All our book buying is now like it was foresight. It's what it's called. Planning ahead. Some people invest in stocks. We invest in books. Susan, you've stocked up as well. Sadly, tariffs are impacting pretty much everything, but the purchasing of new books will undoubtedly negatively impact revenue at your bookstores. Yeah, exactly. This is my concern, is the impact it will have on small bookstores, local bookstores, and the impact it will have on authors' abilities to get published, all of that. Yeah. Alex just finished Clarissa's letter 31. Oh, Lovelace's letter. Yes. You're not as offended by it as everyone on Storygraph. It made you think of Mr. Darcy, hate her family and would marry her anyway. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. I don't think I'm offended by Lovelace's letter. I'm just like, you're scheming the scheme. Like, ultimate major schemer of all scheming. Devious. Templed fingers and all. Viviana, Barnes& and Noble's getting out of control price-wise, and you're becoming an Amazon customer. Mass markets for the win. Yep, I could understand that. Yep. I like doing bookshop.org because not only can I get books for a similar price, but it then also gives a little bit of money to independent bookstores. And so, yeah, that's a good option as well. It's very unfortunate that indie bookstores and even Barnes& Nobles can't compete with Amazon prices. Yeah. And now Blackwell's, yeah, won't ship to the US. Yep. Yep. If you guys didn't know that. Libraries and used bookstores for the win. Absolutely. And the Friends of the Library bookstores too. Hey, Sue, how are you? Oh, you had a tough night? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, thanks for checking in. And I hope, you have a good day because I know how hard it can be to have just a normal day when you're super tired. Natalie got the floor swept. Good job. And we'll be listening to more of Fathom while mopping. Sounds good. Laura popping in to boop the like. Hello, hello. I hope you have a great day as well. Amelia, hello. How are you? Trying to finish your book for book club? Ooh, 115 pages left. You're getting there. Alex says, sorry, Sue. Yeah, poor sleep is just horrible. Lynn picked up a few incidentals at the store and read the first chapter of A Curious Beginning. Nice. Herbie can't wait to catch up. Oh, I know. Yeah. It's really good. I did not like the prologue. I don't know if you're still here, Laura, but let me know. I was not a fan of the prologue, but now that I'm where I'm at in the book, I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. I think I wasn't expecting the writing style, and then it just didn't make any sense. But now I'm realizing that it wasn't supposed to. And so I'm thinking I might actually reread the prologue after I finish the book. And if anyone has read The Eighth Life, let me know if that was your experience as well. Amelia just watched the short with the milestone chocolates. Yeah, yum, yum, yum. Hey, Kathy, how are you? You've been put through the ringer. Oh, no, already? It's not even that late. No. During slow times, you're reading Clementine's Parlor for the extra extraordinary and curious. All right, sounds good. Well, I hope the workday goes better. And Lynn, you'll break your fast next sprint. Okay, must remember coffee is not breakfast. True. Miss Peepers, that was a tidying sprint. Back to reading in the next sprint. Excellent. Amelia read 30 pages on the calculation of volume. You really like it so far. Although the premise is surreal. Yeah, I've heard that. Okay, the writing's fairly straightforward. Ah, so it feels fairly normal. Interesting. I don't know why, for some reason, I thought the writing in that was going to also feel surreal. I don't know why, but I'm glad to hear that it's not. Regina changed the sheets and started laundry. Did not get any reading done this sprint. You'll try to listen and clean next sprint. Sounds good. $24 for less than 200 pages. Yeah, it's not okay. Yeah, it's not. And Val Kilmer wrote poetry. Who knew? Sue read 10 pages. Good job, Sue. Susan, you've seen that also with the price of novellas. Yeah, continue seeking used books if possible. Same. Like, if I'm going to buy a new book at that price and it's a novella, like, definitely needs to be an independent bookstore. Denise played a game of solitaire and read the first 3 chapters, page 16. Nice. Lynn was saying that that's the reason you haven't bought the Murderbot Diaries. Yeah, exactly. Same. Like, that's definitely going to be a library one day thing for me. Dee Dee's rescheduling your sprints from the end of February and March. Oh, as you took off, as you grieved it. Okay. Oh, I see you're scheduling those sprints. I thought you were saying like something happened on your sprint this morning and you were rescheduling that. I gotcha. Tina, hello. How are you? Studying and hopefully starting, Rhythm of War. Fun. Viviana, you purchase as you read. That's your only rule. No TBR, but sometimes you have to wait until your next read arrives. That's fair. Shauna, good morning. How are you? And Tina's saying hi to Lynn. Susan just received another order from Blackwell. It's new since last, what was it, Thursday? Something like that. So probably if you already paid for it, they were shipping it. But my understanding is that at this moment, if you are in the US, you can no longer order something from Blackwell's. So that's probably why you had already ordered it before the tariffs came in. And it's understandable at this point, like the shipping, if they have to build the shipping and the tariffs in, like it doesn't make sense for them to do free shipping anymore. So my guess is they will probably restart it, but it'll probably restart and now they will only offer paid shipping. Like you will have to pay for shipping, at which point it's probably then going to be who's going to order because it'll probably make it a lot more expensive. So your last bookstore just closed. No, I'm sorry, not a book desert. Oh, well, at least there's Goodwill or Salvation Army. There needs to be like a book exchange, like some sort of place where we can all go and like drop off the books that we don't want and just get other books. And like maybe you get a ticket per book or something. And kind of like the Friends of the Library, like you just have to sign up for a membership. And that's how it pays for the really inexpensive dry space that this would be in. I don't know. Kristen finished your morning meetings and now trying to decide if you're going to nap or finish Sunrise on the Reaping. Nice. Angela's 35 pages left. Oh, I know. No, I was the same way, Angela. I also was like, why is this book going to end? And that's despite the fact that David Copperfield's a long book. I did not want it to end. I was like, stop wrapping up the story. Like, he's not that young. I need to go into like old age. Like, I would have happily gone to the end of his days. Denise found out that your ebook of Pachinko is the Italian version. Oh no, but you've had it for years. Oh, you thought you had a physical copy, but you don't see it anywhere. You found it on Libby. Oh no. Oh, that's really strange. So did you have you got that? I've had that happen to me before, to be honest, Denise, where I have gotten like an audiobook and I start listening to it and it's in like German. It's frequently German that I make this mistake with. Good morning, Tia. How are you? You're working and listening to Broken Country. Nice. I hope you enjoy. Lynn was saying to Dee Dee, setting up and dealing with funeral arrangements, yes, can be extremely overwhelming. Absolutely. And hello to Tina. And Lynn was saying hugs. Yes, hugs to Dee Dee. She made it through that part of it. Susan, got to run a few errands. Okay, we'll see you when you get back. Andrea, reading Clear, precious book. Ooh, small but mighty. Nice. And Dee Dee says, thanks to Lynn. Alex, same about Murder Bots. Yeah, you did see they're going to put out a large edition of all the novellas, and I would get an omnibus of that. Yep. And see, this is my thing, is that like price-wise, printing novellas is just not making sense anymore, which is a shame for authors. But I think like omnibuses of their novellas or series or more anthologies of novellas of various authors even is the way it's going to have to go, because it's the pricing's just not making sense. So you used to have at least a dozen used bookstores, and the last one went with the pandemic. What a pain. Lynn, a little library on every single corner across the US. Yes. Yeah, I know exactly how to keep away the book haters or the people who go and pillage the little free libraries and sell them to used bookstores. Denise always did a book exchange every year during March is reading month. Nice. And Shauna will be listening to Dragon Reborn while cleaning and reading. Very nice. Want me to sit here and catch up on things? I'm going to eat my non-sponsored snack. And that's my plan for this next sprint. So hopefully we all have a good next sprint and get, all the things done that we have planned. I'll probably jump up at one point to go and get like my bills and other paperwork that I need to get done. And that's what I will be doing. Oh, and I took the graphic off the screen in case that's what was causing me problems. It's not. I'm still having problems, but who cares? Overall. Shauna's last bookstore closed with the pandemic as well. And Alex was saying last time you were at a little friend's bookstore, there was an online seller. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Like, especially if they're not going to open like a regular bookstore and you're just like selling on eBay, like that's not helpful. Anyway, all right, let us go into our next sprint and I will all see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I did indeed end up updating my reading journal and did some paperworky things and tidied up a few things real quickly, and then got to spend most of the time sitting and physically reading my book, which is The Eighth Life. That's going really well. I feel like the tone of it has gotten much serious and way more dark, though there's been lots of foreshadowing that would happen. And also, I wanted to show you guys my cute little kitty cat bookmark. So I thought this was really pretty, nice little bookmark. And then it's super cute. On the back, it says Tell Tales. And I thought that was super cute as well. So yeah, so that's my little bookmark, my book. During the next sprint, I'm going to continue reading that. I have a phone call I need to make, and I'm going to make myself a grilled cheese sandwich for lunch. So that's my plans on the next break. When we left off, we were talking about just bookstores and books, the prices of that kind of thing. Um, uh, Alex was saying that she was at the Friends of the Library bookstore and that there was an online seller there buying up all the books. And he was saying how he takes the $3 books and sells them online for $10. Yeah, that's like super frustrating. And it's things like that that just drive prices up. And hello, Marcella. How are you? I hope you're doing well. And you did make the last chat. He was shaking the shelves. Why was he shaking the shelves? Like, that's just being extra annoying. Oh, yeah, you just missed it. Oh no. And Alex said hello. Thrift books is a good option. Yep. And hello to Alex. Every time you tried to tune into to Marcella's Friday live, you missed the chat. Oh no. It was a busy day. Yeah, I've had that happen where I'm like, no, I'm not timing this right. And there's a Buy European campaign. I did not know that, Amelia, but that makes a lot of sense given everything that's going on. Marcella was saying, thanks for watching. Hi, Alicia. How are you? Ran to do a bunch of errands this morning. Ooh, you did get a lot of errands done. Checked on hubby and gave meds. Oh no, what happened to your husband? Is he sick? Did something happen? He didn't get injured, did he? Now getting a snack and finishing up Riordan's Revenge. And you'll pick up and finish The Psychology of Money. Nice. Well, I hope your husband is okay. I'm sorry to hear that he needs meds of any kind. Paul got to page 171, had to take care of business. And then the next sprint will be changing books to Savage Legion. Nice. Hey, Paula, how's it going? What are you up to today? Lynn, yeah, the time is going by. You had to eat a bit and then read another chapter. Nice. Natalie got another chapter done. The floors are mopped, half the laundry is folded, putting your plants out for the day now that it's acceptable temperatures. Nice. Hey, Mel, how are you doing? You have to, about to have a quick lunch. Ooh, and then reading The Physician. Nice. Amelia made some good progress. Treated yourself to an iced chocolate. Ooh, nice. Adorable. I know, isn't it a cute bookmark? Hey, Savin, how are you? Joined in during the sprint, read 50 pages of Rebel Witch, listened to Heartbreak Boys. Nice, good progress. Tina started a new book and then studied for the second half. Sounds good. Sue had breakfast. Nice. Started laundry, fed the cats, read a chapter in your book, chatted with your daughter. You got a lot done, Sue. Amy had a telehealth and some voice notes. Nice. And having a snack board. Ooh, goat cheese and figs and crackers. That sounds amazing. I want snack board with Amy. Thank you. Yeah, I love the little kitty bookmark. They also had a couple of different ones. The other one that I really liked was like this cute little house that I think had like books in the window and plants and stuff. And it was the same thing. They're like leather bookmarks, so they're like nice and stiff, which I wasn't sure if I would like. And they're a little on the thick side, but again, like I'm actually really liking it in my books. And so I was between this and the house. And so the thing that had me decide was I took one of the books that I was buying and I stuck them out, and I'm like, no, the cat peeking out the top of the book is like so much cuter. that I had to go with the cat. Because the house, it was like you saw a little chimney, which was also cute, but they were expensive because they're leather, and so I was only buying one. And the cost of books will skyrocket as the funding for libraries is cut. Yep, I agree. Mhm, it will. And Lynn was asking Tina, how's it going? Alicia, oh, okay, he had a sore throat. Okay. Oh no, and a fever. Oh, okay, so he's sick. Yeah, yeah, I hear you and the rest of that. I totally can relate. Okay, okay. Well, I'm glad that it wasn't like something like I had blown it into like, oh no, he's like in bed, maybe he got injured or something and he can't get out. And no, I get you. Okay. Well, I'm glad it's just a cold or sickness. I hope he gets better soon. Either way, it's not fun to have a fever. Tina's liking it. Cool to see past event from another character's point of view. Ooh, that is fun. And the cat matches the wording on the book. Yeah, I know. Amy read a lot of audiobooks, but still collect bookmarks. I know. They're just cute and fun. What can you do? Shauna so far got ready for the day. At least you're out of bed. Good job. I know the cat peeking out. I know. That's why I was like, okay. That sold me on it. He slept all day Sunday. I bet he did. Yeah. I feel like either I just don't remember having fevers as a child or that having fevers as an adult is actually way worse. I feel like all sickness as an adult, if you get really sick, is like way worse than as a child. Partially because sometimes you still have to life. Sue read 9 pages and think you need a break. On page 528, sounds good. He bounces back pretty quickly. Okay, good. Good, good, good. And Lynn is fascinated, but after your Sanderson book, what are you fascinated by, Lynn? What caught your fancy? Kristen, only 16 pages left. Ooh, you're gonna finish soon. I'm assuming you're like liking it and loving it, and that's where like all the excitement's happening. Though any good like story that's like medium or fast paced and adventurous and like action is happening, like ooh, from that climax, like from right before the climax even to like the end is always like page turnery and feel. So I can totally appreciate that. All right. Well, that is the last comment I can see. So I'm not going to talk us through the last 7 minutes of this break. I'm just going to go ahead and put us back into a sprint so we can all make the most of our sprinty day. Plus, I'm starving. So I'm going to make myself some grilled cheese, get back to reading, make whatever the phone call was I needed to do, and that kind of stuff. And then we'll get back to it and get back to sitting and reading my book. Um, oh, Tina's read. Okay, okay, two different. I know. I knew I lost the thread. I was like, I know she's talking about something. Hey, Jenna, how are you? Working through an urban fantasy. Nice. All is well with me. I hope you're enjoying your urban fantasy. Sounds like you are. And no worries, Lynn. Absolutely fine. All right. Let me go ahead and skip the last of this sprint, the last of that little break, and hours on the clock, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. I had some yummy grilled cheese sandwiches for, I was about to say dessert, definitely for lunch, and made a quick phone call. And then I was able to sit down and read The Eighth Life for pretty much the entire sprint. So I'm really happy with that. I'm making some good progress. I'm about 10 pages away from page 200. And I'm probably gonna walk around and move around and switch to audiobook for the next sprint. So that's my plan. But my day is going well. It's nice and sunny out, though not as warm as I'd like, but it's in the mid 50s, so I'll take it. And it's cold in here, so there will definitely be some hot chocolate happening today. So let me see how you all did during that sprint. Alex was going to try and read some Finnegan's Wake. Yeah, try. Well, let us know how that went. Nothing like some James Joyce. Miss Peepers, oh no, you missed the chatty bit. You read a chapter. Oh, and then dozed in your chair. Well, hopefully it was a good nap. Yeah, gray and rainy day will do that to you. Kathy made it to lunchtime, 12 pages into your book. Ooh, nice cozy witchy read. And that's what you needed. Good. Hey, Ricardo. Nice to see you again. Ooh, Song of Achilles. Nice. I'm doing well. How's your day gone so far? I hope good. Hope you're enjoying your nice day. And Paula's saying hi. Sue says hi. We're always happy to see Ricardo. Sue didn't read too much, needed to get lunch. Ah, low sugar, yep. Having ham and cheese sandwich, nice. And harvest cheddar sun chips, very good. Hey, Anna, how are you? And a big hello to Ricardo. Hi, Glenda, how are you doing? All sorts of people joined us during this last sprint. My video setup is driving me crazy today. My screen's getting like all sorts of weirdness. And let's see. And then I just lost the comment. There we go. And Anna was saying hello to Glinda and everybody. Glinda was saying hello back. And hellos, hellos, hellos. So nice. And Sue put laundry in the dryer, made applesauce muffins. Ooh, that sounds good. Read 2 chapters in 2 books and working on your daily jigsaw puzzle. Getting lots done. Hello, Kendra. How are you doing? What are you up to today? And Lynn got another chapter in, switching to a cozy reread. Oh, helps with slumpiness. Makes sense. Tina read 5 pages and had another study session. Nice. Paul's on 167. Good job. Lynn's thinking it's been a few years since he read Legends and Lattes. Has it been out that long already? Miss Peepers had some lunch, did some journaling, enjoying a nice gradual day. Ooh, that does sound nice. And hellos from Paula. And Savin listened to Heartbreak Boys and made some progress on your puzzle. Ooh, did you guys who do puzzles, did you watch, what was it, like the national or international puzzle championship something or another? It came up in my YouTube feed at one point. Kristen finished Sunrise. Yay! 5 stars. Okay, no tears. Okay, well, that's a good thing, right? At least for, your dear ducks. Ricardo says hello back to everyone. Denise, your son called and you read 13 pages on page 56. Nice. Good afternoon, Lisa. How are you doing? You're starting a fun read. Ooh, Assistant to the Villain. I have heard that's a fun read. I hope you enjoy it. Natalie has 40 minutes left on Fathom. Made and ate lunch. Ooh, stew for dinner tonight. We are having, what are we having? We're having sausages and salad and something. I think potatoes. Clearly, I'm really on top of dinner tonight. Marcel is trying to gather your thoughts on Into Thin Air. Your summary so far is don't climb Mount Everest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that would be my takeaway from the book. Ricardo's sprint went great. Yay! Started Achilles and made it to page 70. Oh my gosh, yeah, that is great. You're hooked. You're wrapped up on it. Nice. Kristen's listening to audiobook today, too. Okay, very nice. Nonfiction. Oh, real quick before I forget, This made me think of a couple of things. There have been a couple of things that YouTube has introduced and is introducing. So if you notice anything weird and you don't like it, please like leave a note and a comment to my video and let me know that, because on YouTube as a creator, it's actually kind of hard to get the viewer experience once I've posted a video to my channel. The two things that I'm thinking of is one, YouTube is now like dubbing videos into other languages. No idea how that's going to work. So if you happen to watch my video in another language and the wording seems a hot mess of messiness, just leave a comment and let me know, and I'll try and see if there's a way for me to fix it. But there's really no way for me to opt out of having it dubbed. I can just review the dubbing or not, which I'm like, how am I going to review dubbing in a different language? And this is not closed captioning, it's dubbing it. No idea how that's going to work. And then the second one is in May, they are adding like this auto ad feature that a lot of people are freaking out about. I think it's going to be okay. My only concern with it is that it's going to add too many ads into my videos. So if between now and May you start watching my videos and you feel like you're getting an excessive number of ads in my videos, please leave a comment about that and let me know, because that I can adjust. It's just I've adjusted it so far for most of my videos, because I've done back videos as well, based on how they told us it's supposed to work. Now, whether or not it's actually working like that, we'll all find out together. Anyway, back to your comments. Hey, Dina, how are you doing? Oh, wait, hang on. I'll get to you in a second. I just realized I skipped Glenda's comment. You're reading a couple of books, Francine's Spectacular Crash and Burn. Oh my gosh. And Renee's Swindle and Bluebird. Oh, interesting. Well, I hope you're enjoying them, Glenda. And Dina was saying The City and Its Uncertain Walls. Oh, that's what you're reading. That's the Murakami, right? Paula didn't read in the sprints, but did finish Amari and the Despicable Wonders. I don't know why I got stuck on Wonders. Lisa, can't believe I'll wait to can't wait to read Sunrise on the Reaping. Nice. Amelia, finish your book. Yay! Ready for book club. Ooh, extra yay. Regina switched out the laundry, ate some lunch, read a chapter. It started snowing. Oh, so you're cuddled up with your book for the next sprint. Nice. Brennan, hello. Reading The Vault of Dreamers. Ooh, that sounds good. And Ricardo, want to write a bit during the chatty bits so you won't be very talkative. Okay, Ricardo. Good luck with that writing. Extra good luck with that not being chatty. I feel like now it's like a challenge is to get Ricardo to talk during the chatty bits. Alex Finnegan Wake is fun to listen to, following along with the book, but makes no sense. Just random flowing words. I do get that sense with that. Ricardo's, having homemade pizza. What are you putting on the pizza, Ricardo? That sounds amazing. Yeah, 2022. Yeah, 3 years ago. I guess so. I'm liking The Eighth Life so far. I think the writing style is really interesting and different than what I was expecting, and definitely different than what you tend to find in historical fiction. I do think she's guilty of historical info dumping, which is starting to become meaningless to me. And I feel like I'm only catching some of it, because while she's info dumping, I feel like she's like throwing out too many terms and names without totally helping me as a reader understand the significance of all the events. And I don't feel like they're necessarily all playing out in these characters' lives. So I feel like in some ways she's just like inserting like a page or two of history and then going on with the story, if that makes sense. But that tends to be a struggle I have with historical fiction in general. I've gotten used to the writing style, and overall, so far, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I'll be interested to see where it keeps going. I'm not at the 200-page mark yet, so I know that you DNF'd it, if I recall correctly. What did you think of the writing style? Because that's been something that I've been wondering. Regina, fill you in on whatever is happening with Moby Dick and Pachinko. You missed something, but you got the titles. Okay, so Pachinko, at the end of this month, I'm going to host a read along for that. Moby Dick, I will be reading with my members as our book club pick. But there is a read along for that, like on the Storygraph. So if you want to just like comment on your reading it, but that won't be until May. So you're all good. But if you want the live show and all the things Moby Dick, then I'm doing that for my channel members because it'll just be too much content to put on my actual channel, if that makes sense. But Pachinko, we will all be doing together as a Barnacle Buddy read. But that video on that should be coming out this week, so you'll have all the dates and all the things. So hopefully that helps, Regina. Ooh, 32% into The Physician for Mel. Paul will be making a baked pasta dish. That sounds good. Hey, Teresa, how are you? I did have a good weekend. How was yours? And Paul is saying hello to everybody who joined, and more hellos are going around. Teresa was saying to Marcella that you loved Into Thin Air. 5 stars. Nice. It does seem like it came out last year. I think because everybody's still talking about it, right? Ricardo's seen the dubbing for a few months now on other channels. He believes the viewers can turn it off. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming that a viewer can opt to have it dubbed or not. How's the dubbing been, Ricardo? You should watch one of my recent videos and let me know. Because I'm not opting to review it because I'm like, unless they're telling me, it just like reviewing it just doesn't make sense to me. Because I'm like, if you've dubbed it into Spanish and then you play it back to me in Spanish for me to review it, how on earth am I supposed to know if you dubbed it correctly? I don't know. Yeah. But I think that it's cool that it'll be dubbed, potentially. But we've all watched poorly dubbed movies, right? Like we know how that can go. Hey, Sophia, how are you? Catching up on War and Peace again. Fair. Marcella, you enjoyed it, but it also made you sick. You never want to read it again. Oh, fair. Your hello comment was skipped. Yeah, I thought you just jumped in there. I don't know if I skipped it or if it just didn't show up for me. But hello. Lynn was saying to Tina, it seems you're a quick on the draw. It sounded and is so good. Nice. Shauna canceled an appointment, sorted laundry, started a load, tidied up, listening to a podcast. Lisa doing the Pachinko group read. You want to reread it? Oh, you really liked it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, then reread it. Don't miss out. You can understand that. Oh, those people just left there. Yeah. So true. Hey, Storm, how are you? Listening to Around the World in 80 Days. I think that's right. I think that's the correct spelling. You called it quits around page 600. You felt the writing style came off as popular, sensational. Yeah, there is something that just doesn't fit the genre for me. And I don't know if it's because it's translated, right? I don't see anything on the cover saying that, but it's definitely not typical historical fiction writing style, but sometimes it's too floral for my taste. Sometimes I like it. I'll be interested to see what I feel about page 600. Hello to Linda, Teresa. Your weekend was good. Ooh, Silent Book Club. Ooh, I'm hoping to go to one this month, so that's fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Alicia got chocolate chip cookies. Ooh, and made it to chapter 48. Currently, I'm 480 out of 575. Nice. Hey, Grace, how are you? Listening to the favorites. Nice. Teresa started The Nature of Fragile Things and is loving it. Amelia's going to make dinner. What you making? Oh, but Trinkle surprised you. Didn't expect to like it and ended up loving it. Cool. And hey, Crochet Mima, just hopping on, reading Map to Paradise. Continuing David Copperfield. Oh, I know. Yes, yes, yes. This last bit falls in love every half hour. Well, Ricardo, yeah, strange. You haven't I swear you chatted the whole time. To say that you'll watch the videos on Spanish and test dubbing. Okay, yes, yes, please do. Let me know. I want to know. Pachinko made you realize you love family sagas. Me too. Me too. Speaking of, just grabbed a copy of Roots. Ooh, you with Roots. Wasn't what you went looking for, but could not buy it. Yeah, true. I got my copy used too. You're welcome, Regina. Oh, you're judging for BookTube. Okay, so you'll have to think about Moby Dick. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, because it's coming close to that time. All right, that was our timer. I'm going to send us back into our next sprint. I'm going to be moving around, and I'm sorry. I've noticed that, like, when I turn my camera off, that it's not showing like my little icon face thing. Not that you need to see my face, but so I'll just leave my camera on even when I'm not sitting here. So at least you have something cuter to look at than a blank circle. Anyway, I'm talking through our sprint. I'll see you in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How is everybody doing? Sorry, my phone is doing stuff I'm telling it not to do. Oh no, it's still doing it. Stop. Make it stop. How do I make it stop? Okay, I made it stop. Anyway, my sprint went well. I did listen to the audiobook for quite a bit. I went for a little walk, did some stuff around the house. I made it to page 200, so I've had my next chocolate. So I'm working on the short for that right now. That's what I couldn't get to stop on my phone. So during this next sprint, there may be a short going up of my second chocolate. And I haven't even looked up to see what it was called yet, but it's definitely got like an orange taste, and it had like a gold color. It was an orange wrapping. It was good. So, all right, let's see how you guys did during the sprint. Um, let's see here. Did I read your comment, Denise? I don't remember, but you said that you love the nature of fragile things. Nice. Ricardo managed to get a paragraph in. Yay! It's okay to want to converse and like communicate and be involved, and it's okay not to. You've been on the stream since so long that you've missed chatting. Well, we've missed having you chat on the streams, Ricardo. So I'm glad you're here. I still have this paper cut on my finger that I keep accidentally rubbing because apparently I rub my hands a lot. Anyway, I'm glad you're chatting, Ricardo, even if it's not like necessarily working out for your paragraph writing. And Sue is working on your book journals and listening to Around the World in 80 Days. Nice. Teresa was saying to Denise, you are too so far. You've read 80 pages on Saturday, and then I had a lot going on Sunday, but kept thinking about the book. Oh, finally got some more read last night. That's always such a nice feeling. And Crochet Mima, haven't heard of the Susan Meissner. She's becoming a favorite author. Oh, your first was As Bright as Heaven. I don't think of, or not that you haven't heard of her. She's becoming your favorite author. You haven't heard of that work by her. I don't know that I've heard of any of these books. Okay, it's her newest. Definitely a favorite author for you. Oh, you've read almost all her books, 5 stars. Oh, that's always so nice. And just reading about it. Not sure if you'd like that one. Okay, usually don't like Hollywood things. Okay, that's fair. All right, nice. Hello, diligent darling. How are you? Going to have your first cup of coffee and read some of Sunrise on the Reaping. Nice. And sorry, I apparently have the sound on my phone and I'm getting a lot of text. And I'm worried if I turn the sound off that it's going to mess things up. So there's just going to be dinging in the background for a little bit. Natalie finished Fathoms. Yay! Oh, and the beef stew is in the Instapot. Nice. Did you guys hear that Instapot is going bankrupt? Like, I think they ran into the television product where they were not the television product, the George Foreman grill problem, where they saturated the market with their one product and there's not enough variations to make on it to keep a company going solely on a pressure cooker. So yeah, Instapot has declared bankruptcy. It doesn't mean they'll close, but they're definitely having to reorganize themselves. And my guess is they're probably going to have to reorganize themselves and diversify. You were hoping for a nap, but have to do school pickup soon. Yeah, that always gets in the way of napping. Yay, Sushi! Thanks for joining. So happy to have you. Check out all this behind the scenes stuff that's going on. There's not a ton. I'm building it with you guys, but yeah, there's stuff coming out every week this month for sure. And we're getting ready to do the Moby Dick book club in May, which I feel like May is like coming up any second, even though it's definitely the first week of April. I think because I'm having to think of things in May, I'm like, that's like tomorrow. Dina, last week you had a time warp experience. Oh, you were expecting a new video on Thursday, but they were like, wait, no, that was just yesterday. I totally can appreciate that. I have that myself too, where I'm like, did I release a video today? What is today? There will actually, if things go well, be at least one extra video this week. Because Shelly Swearigan did the she did like a quarter year check-in tag that I thought was really fun, and I'm gonna try and actually post it for Tag Tuesday. I never post my tag videos on Tuesday, but I'm gonna try this time to do so. So there may be a video tomorrow. There'll be the normal Wednesday and Saturday video, and then I do need to get the pachinko announcement out. So since both of those should be relatively quick, we'll see how that goes. So you may have been anticipating this week, is what I'm saying. Julie's having a chaotic day. Oh no. Well, hello, Julie, and I'm sorry your day's chaotic. Your husband has special training, so coordinating your son's stuff so while working. Okay. And there have been some real curveballs at work. Oh no. That is a lot off for one day. I'm sorry. I have had those work days where you're trying to transport kids and work and do your own thing and by yourself for whatever reason. Amy had a surprise visit from your parents. Oh, that's nice. They brought you rice pudding. Yum. And after their visit, you listened to your cozy. Oh, what a nice sprint. Oh, that sounds like so cozy. Tina chatted, did your physical therapy, listened to Red Seas Under Red Skies. Nice. Lynn, almost to chapter 3. Just what the doctor ordered. Nice. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hey, Krista, how are you? Oh, weird work day. Oh no, you're the second person who's having a weird work day. Started going to the ER. Oh no. She was there for a few hours. Okay, she's okay and is napping now. Oh, that's not a fun work day at all, Krista. I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, I'm glad you're here because that means that things are like calm enough for now, and hopefully that doesn't reoccur. So, wow, yeah, prayers for her for sure, and for mom, because that's always scary for everyone. Teresa went out to feed the birds and now making your lunch. Oh, nice. What kind of birds are you getting? Hey, Nikki, how are you? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. I am doing well. Oh, you haven't been reading or watching much bookish content. Well, that would be why. Trying to get back into it. Read 5 books in the first week of January, but nothing since. Well, what can you do? I hope at least those 5 were good. And what are you planning on working on today? Hopefully something that you enjoy and that gets you back into reading. But it's nice to have you here. Alicia made it to chapter 26. Nice. Do I have the link to my membership? Yes. If you scroll so that you can see the like join and like and all those other things for the video, basically below the screen where my face is on, right there should be a button that says join. And if you click that, it should tell you about the membership and you can join. So hopefully that helps you find it. But it should literally be right below the picture of this. But if you can see the like button, like the thumbs up button, basically to the left of that near my channel name. Or you could also go onto my channel page and you should see it on there. But it just says join. I don't know why they don't say memberships. And Nikki's reading Ghost Music. Ooh, that sounds good. What's that about? Kristen just finished your last meeting of the day. Yay, nice. A couple more tasks, and then you're going to see if you can finish Near to the Wild Heart. Nice. That sounds like a good goal. And you loved As Bright as Heaven. I need to look these up. Seems like a popular author. Denise read 18 pages, enjoying it. Ooh, blueberry honey flavored coffee. That sounds good. I love blueberry coffee. I used to get Wegmans blueberry coffee. If you are excuse me, if you are near Wegmans and you have not had their blueberry coffee, go get you some. It's so good. And sometimes they'll even put it in the cafe so you can try a cup, but just buy a bag. Just buy a bag for me. Regina read the sprint, Harlem Rhapsody, quite good. We'll read a few more sprints and then transition to spending time with your planner. Fun. Ricardo got to page 100 and mid-sprint, your laptop decided to die. Oh no. Oh no, checking the battery. Oh, like it's dying. Oh no, Ricardo, that's not good. Hopefully it fixes. Regina, I wanted to mention, because I know you like planning and stuff like that, as well as everybody else who likes annotation things. I saw that I could click to be notified that Hermie, the book hermit, she is having an annotate with me sprint where my guess is she's going to have her camera pointing down so you can see her annotating during the sprints. I thought that was fun. So I'm like, yeah, I need to go and see when that is because I want to join and watch that. I don't know why. I like watching people annotate their books, especially as AMSR. AMSR? ASMR? Why am I getting those wrong? Anyway, especially when you can hear the sound of the highlighter going across the paper. Yeah, I'm here for it. And I hope your computer's okay, Ricardo. Angela, yay, you just got Pachinko. Good job. Lynn and May, you live in a bubble. Oh no, you miss things sometimes. Is there a Discord for members as well? I don't have a separate Discord for members. We could do that, but I'm pretty horrible at Discord as it is. So I don't know that having a separate one would serve us. I'm just gonna be real about that. But if that's something that everybody really wants who's members, I'm more than willing to do it. I'm just acknowledging that my having to go to two different Discord servers when I'm already like just meh with my original one. Just just consider there is a normal Discord. You might want to go and see how frequent I'm on there before you decide you want me to do a separate one. But if you want it, I will do it. Teresa, yeah. I also hope the baby girl's okay. And it's a great fantasy book for summer. Oh, good to know. And Alex keeps thinking it's basically June. You have to remind yourself it's the beginning of April. Okay, you're way ahead of all of us. Oh my gosh, you're ready for summer. That's what's going on. Teresa wants to come, but we mostly get cardinals and squirrels. Oh, the squirrels, yeah. Squirrels are definitely getting your bird seed. You want mango chutney? Oh, I know. I miss Wegmans everything, Regina, everything. Ghost Music is about a piano teacher who keeps receiving mysterious parcels of mushrooms. It's a bit surreal, but good. I like books about music, Nikki. Mushrooms, that is really weird, though. Yeah, you have PTSD from your son's reactive airway disease when he was younger. I bet, Alex, that would be so scary. No Wegmans in Michigan. Yours is Frederick's Mayor's Gourmet brand. Ooh, that sounds good though. Or a channel on your Discord server. That's what I'm thinking I will probably do, right? Because you can lock ones that are invite only. I could probably do that, Lynn. Good point. Let me figure that out. Probably after sprints, but I'll make a note of it now. Nikki's trying to learn piano as you thought it might be good for perimenopause. Oh, not sure if it's working, but at least you understand some musical terms in your book. Well, there you go. And Nikki, if you like books about music and musicians too, I just read Body and Soul by Frank Conroy. That was like such a heartwarming, really good sort of coming of age music prodigy piano story. You might like it. Lynn, you're rubbish at Discord as well. Okay, good. But yeah, I like the idea of making a separate members channel on my Discord that I already have. Ricardo, YouTube decided to ignore your comment about the Priory of the Orange Tree. Oh, okay. I thought it was the other book that you had mentioned earlier. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube is doing that, but that happened to Dina earlier as well, where she came in and said hello and it skipped that comment and just went to like her next comment. Viviana is using your iPhone, not sure where the join button is on your channel. Oh, okay. It should still be there. Let me see if I can pull it up on my channel. I don't know if it's going to like me for doing what I'm doing. Oh, no, it's that. Okay, hang on. Give me a second. Okay. I'm gonna stop editing my short for a second. Oh, I can save it and exit. Sorry, this is a long way to do this, but I want to help you out here. Okay, let me do myself the favor of turning off the volume. Oh, because it's in a different place on. You're right. I don't see it. I'm on my phone as well. And I'm looking at Brittany's page because I think she has channel members, right? No, maybe she doesn't. I have no idea how to do it on the phone. I'm so sorry. If I figure it out, I will let you know. I'm trying to see if there's somebody else that I can find who has channel memberships. Oh, okay. Megan's saying there is no button on the iPhone app. That's annoying. Okay, but here, I pulled up Laura's page. So if you are, oh, you're on the iPhone. So there is no join. You have to go onto a computer. Wow, I'm sorry, Viviana. That really stinks. But if you are not on an iPhone and you have an Android, um, there's where the join button would be. And this is Laura's page. Um, so it would be right next to the channel name, but apparently iPhone hasn't figured out how to do that. Sorry. Yeah, you have to go to the website. Who knew? You might check it out. Yeah. Body and Soul. It was really good. Kristen, you are crazy to think that the button isn't there on the Apple version. No, you are not. Oh my gosh. Anyway, okay. Our timer went off. But that's the last comment anyway. So let's go into our next sprint. I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. That was good timing for me. I just finished a section of my book. I'm now on page 226, and wow, was that a heart-wrenching, horrible moment in the book. Wow, yeah. Rip your heart out, literally. So yeah, my sprint went well. I feel like I did something else other than read. Oh, I posted the short. Did I do that last sprint? This sprint? I don't know. What is time? During this next sprint, I'm probably going to switch back to audiobook. I need to do some physical therapy and some stretches and stuff. So that'll be a good time to do that. And then I'll come back to physically reading the book. It's 4 o'clock. So this next sprint will take us to around 5. We'll do the chatty bit and then I'll probably cook dinner, planning out my day. All right, let's see how you guys did. I have to say that this book is going really well. And Dina, if you're still here with us, if it continues like it's going at this point, I could see why you would DNF it, especially if you were like, you felt like the writing got like sensationalized, because there was some harsh stuff in this section. And I'm like, if that's going to continue to go on at an increasing rate through the remainder of this, I don't know if I want to read that. But the book itself is well written. It's telling a really gripping story. I'm very invested in the characters and in this family that we are following and all the issues that they're having. I'm still not enjoying what feels like historical info dumps, but I'm trying to work it out as a whole if we can. Let's see. When we left, we were figuring out that there was no join button on iPhone apps. Sushi was saying something about the royalties to Apple when you do it through the phone. Oh, okay. So YouTube said, okay, fine. Fair. And then there was a lot of love for Android. Yeah, everything can be proprietary. It's so true. And someone on one of the LawTube channels explained it. Okay, if money passes through their ecosystem, they want to cut. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, and Dina, you look back at your notes, you quit at 5:14. If you only had 150 pages left, you would have finished, but with 400, yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah. And I can see that. I'm like halfway to where you DNF'd, and there's part of me that's like, is this going to continue to be like so harsh and detailed? Because I'm like, I could have, like, I don't need on page body horror. Like, even in historical fiction, wartime setting, like, you can do closed door horrible things if you need to include those in your book at all, which I get it in wartime historical fiction if you're being realistic. But anyway, yeah, so we'll see how far I get, Dina. I want to make it to the end, but it might be a really harsh end. Anne took a nap, and so did Sue. Nice. I hope you ladies enjoyed your naps. And now you have a cat on your back. Oh my gosh, the cat's taking liberties there, Sue. Hey, Atia, how are you doing? Going to be finishing Blood Sisters. Nice. You finished Anna Karenina. Yay. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. And you gave it a 5 stars. Nice. I can totally imagine that. It is so good. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Viviana. Miss Pieper has been reading The Maltese Falcon. Oh, okay, really enjoying it. Okay, gotta run to an appointment. Okay, all right. It was nice having you here. I hope your appointment goes well. And Yellowstone is on your list of series to binge watch. Oh, I don't know that one, but I hope you like it. Yes, I realized that earlier this morning, but I was like, oh, I am Viviana. I love it. I love it. And Dina just ate some dark chocolate. Yes, do. Yeah, I feel like I'm also going to need. Like, I'm realizing, like, forget the theme. I'm going to need chocolate every 100 pages of this book, just as like a little serotonin hit. You ate lunch and you also had dark chocolate. I'm inspiring everyone. Have chocolate. Paul made it to page 181. Nice. Brennan missed the last chat. Oh no, 81%. Nice. Ooh, scrambled eggs and ham and peppers. Ooh, yum. That sounds good. And I love breakfast for dinner. I love breakfast, so I could have it at every meal. Lynn got to chapter 5 and got some stuff done around the house. Good job. Hello, Tara. How are you? And Tina checked some things off your to do list. Good job. And it gets intense. Yeah. Okay, you were gripped until after World War II. Interesting. Do you feel like it's because like the pacing and stuff changed? Because like it's really intense and heavy right now. And I could see how going into peacetime, like, is that going to feel like, oh, okay, now you're just living life? I could see that being a very tricky, like, transition to manage. And Tara, hello again. Yes, here doing reading. Okay. Oh, good. I'm glad I came up with a search. Reading a middle grade Aliana Girl of Dragons. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy it and welcome to my sprints. Hope to see you here frequently. Denise read the entire sprint trying to prepare some things for the insurance company. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, you spent, I don't know where I got you read the entire sprint. You spent the entire sprint trying to prepare and did no reading. Ah, well, I hope you're prepared and maybe you'll get to do some more reading. Shauna forgot to set a timer. Oh, so you missed the last chat. Well, you got lots of cleaning done, right? The bedroom and the bathroom. Listen to a few long chapters of Dragon Reborn. Nice. Hey, Jean, how are you? Have I tried hot water and lemon and honey? Yeah, it's just allergies. So it's just going to come and go. That's and there's like nothing that I can really do about it. Maybe I need to take my nasal spray. That's probably what I need to do. Some days are just more scratchy than others. You're at 47% of Zodiac Academy 9 at almost 600 pages. Oh my. And sounds like I need to be in the right headspace. Yeah, I definitely think so. I definitely think so. I am reading The Eighth Life. So, what is on the screen over here? And it's really good. It's a historical fiction. Hey, Christy, how are you? Oh, I'm glad you're home and able to join. You'll be reading Wayward. Nice. I love the cover for that book. Lynn, there are books you've DNF'd towards the end because of graphic depictions of horrors of war. Yeah, I could see that. Alex got no reading done. Okay, took apart twin bed. Oh, so you can put together a full-size bed. Nice. He grew too much. Yeah, they do that, don't they? They just keep growing. Oh my gosh, funny story about that. My son, we got one of those cribs that converted to like a toddler bed and then to a regular bed. And the way it did it was the front of the crib came off, and then there was like a little board that you could put up and still have the crib mattress. And then the back of the crib the whole time was what would become the headboard, but it turns into a full size bed. And so unbeknownst to him, ever since we switched it to the regular bed, my son, probably since 5, has been sleeping on a full-size bed. So then he went to college and he was like, "Why are the beds so narrow?" And I was like, "Welcome to a twin bed." That's what everybody else grows up on. And he was like, "Yeah." He was like, "That's the only thing." He was like, "Everywhere I move is the edge of the bed's right there." It's like, yeah. Oh, Julie, oh my gosh, yes, same. Your cat is making you nuts. She tries to force you to hold her, even though you need to work. Oh, crazy enough. Yeah, without that. Oh, she's retaliating by chewing on everything. Don't pets do that? They're like, fine, you won't pay attention? I'll make you pay attention. Alex, he's been begging for a bigger one. Oh, so you went to IKEA yesterday. Nice. Things aren't going to get any cheaper. True. Yeah, well, good. I'm glad you were able to like get that worked out. The large messages were, covering, right, because it was going across the whole thing. Sorry about that. So there you go. Hopefully you can see it better now. My computer like screen is flashing on and off, but not my computer screen, what they call the stage. So what you guys see is going on and off for me, so I can't tell for once what you guys are actually able to see. Some people have coffee every day. You have to have dark chocolate every day. Mm, that's not a horrible thing. Lynn, the wonderful thing you love about StoryGraph is the trigger warning function. Yeah, I really need to utilize that more often. Um, Even if it's just like, I don't think it would stop me from buying a book, Lynn, but I think it would be helpful just in terms of reading it in the right mindset and being like prepared for my reads. And drinking chocolate milk. Oh yeah, might help the pain. Oh, I hope so. Is the Tylenol Advil thing still not working for you? Maybe you need to call and see if there's another alternative. If you're sprinting on and off, you do have any plans, you would totally join. Yay! Sounds good. Yeah, I sprint every Monday, all day long. So from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. So any Monday you want to join, you are welcome. And yeah, you had lifetime cribs too, but they didn't make it past the toddler stage. Oh no. Yeah, because I know that like some of the lifetime cribs and the ones that convert, some of them only convert to toddler stage. And then some of them, depending on like what is the headboard and that kind of thing, maybe only go to twin beds, that kind of deal. I specifically looked for one that was like a full size bed. Because my husband's over 6 feet tall. So I was like, on the off chance our son ends up being tall, I knew a twin wouldn't work long term. Turns out he doesn't have that problem. So it wasn't an issue. So she climbs up and curls up and purrs in your ears. She's like, love me. Nikki was saying dark chocolate. Oh, sorry, Ricardo. Just your comment about the chutney. You can't eat it anymore. Oh, I remember having that conversation before. Oh, yeah. Atia's laughing. Tara, don't have any plans. Nice. Good. Well, not nice that you don't have any plans, but nice that you don't have any plans and are able to join us. You know what I mean. Atia, so he's had the same bed frame since he was a baby. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Because I was like, this is for the birds having to buy. I hate shopping. So the idea of like buying him one bed for life worked really well in my mind. So yeah, so the headboard to his bed, it was the back of his crib. And like we still have all the crib pieces. So if I wanted to, I could play a practical joke on him and have him come home to his crib. It would bring a whole new meaning to, hey, this is your crib. He wouldn't find it funny. Right mindset. Yes, yes, exactly. That's what you use on StoryGraph. Oh, the trigger warning on the StoryGraph if you're in the headspace and you don't get triggered, which that's a really good idea. I really need to start thinking about that like right before I pick up my next read. Your son would lie on his back and kick his heels on what would become the headboard and ended up cracking it. Oh my gosh. And then a crib rail footboard got chewed on. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So in theory, they're a lifetime, but it depends on the kid and how hard they're wearing that. This will last their lifetime as a personal challenge. Oh no. And they're like, oh, will it? Will it? But see, then there would have been the mom part of me that would have been like, yes, it will. I guess you're just going to have a cracked headboard the rest of your life. Like, don't challenge me. I'll get just as petty. No, but that's funny. I totally get that though, Alex. And one of the cats wants to sit on your lap. You regret that you're not in the mood for that. Well, soon you will be, just not right now. Do the crib thing. I know. I should. I'd be like, I cleaned up your room while you were gone. Welcome to your crib. Maybe I'll do that if he comes back for the summer. But then the like annoying thing is that I then have to convert his bed back so he could actually sleep. But that initial like photo video reaction, tell me that wouldn't be priceless. You got distracted. No worries. You think you'll refrain from saying more about your experience. Okay. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, true. You don't want to influence me or spoilers or whatever. Okay. But I'll definitely let you know. And I'll let you know how I'm feeling around the 600 page mark if I make it that far, since that'll be further than or around where you like DNF'd. I'm sure I will be able to relate. Oh, and they said it would hurt more because it's raining. Okay, well then I am hoping for sunny days coming your way very soon. I'm sorry. That's such a pain, literally. Okay, that is the last comment I can see, and it's time to go into our next sprint. So the timer is going. I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Take care of yourselves. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? Mine went well. I did my little exercises that I need to do, and I made it to page 256 in my book. So that is going really well. I think during this next sprint, I'll switch back to the audiobook so I can start working on cooking dinner and getting that ready. In fact, now that I think about it, I should have turned on the oven right before that last sprint ended, but oh well. It's nice and sunny here, which is nice because we haven't had sunny weather in a good week. And it's a little windy, so I don't know what's up with that. And it's back down into the low 50s. I'm like ready for at least spring instead of warm winter. I don't know. It feels like a lot to ask. So let's see how you guys did. Viviana was saying, because we were talking about the cribs, and your son broke his crib. Oh my gosh. What he decided, to jump on the mattress and then rip the crib. Oh no. And I think maybe we all need to move to Hawaii. Better weather, just better for health overall. But yeah, I mean, what can you do if the bad weather is going to make your hand hurt? Is that like always or just temporarily? I hope it's just temporary. Hawaii is expensive and it can be humid. You're welcome. I hope you have a good time running your errands and stuff. And pick up your next read. Sounds good. Thanks for visiting, Viviana. And Kathy just made it home doing absolutely nothing but drinking tea and reading Clementine's Parlor of the Extraordinary and Curious. Very nice. Sounds very relaxing. And Glinda said hello. Princess is having a slow work day, so you're reading The Outsiders. Nice. And all these years you thought it was man. I mean, I could see that. I know I've thought that at times. Also because The Outsiders is about boys, right? So I would have thought that as well. If I had have like stopped to think about it in general. Shauna, I have to leave for a couple of hours. We'll try to have back on. Sounds good. If not, thanks for swinging by. Dina, it's almost time for early dinner. Then the kiddos are off, and you are off to choir practice. When the season's done, you'll be able to sprint all evening. Yay! You're very welcome, and have a good evening, Dina. And Paul made it to page 217. Nice. Teresa thought you would go for a walk. Tripped on a sidewalk. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh, that would be embarrassing. You know, one of the nice things I've noticed walking around my neighborhood is that everywhere where the sidewalk is uneven, they actually paint the edge yellow and say, watch your step. Now, how long have I lived here? Since September, and I go for multiple walks a week. And I only just noticed this for the first time last week. So has it actually been helping me that trip? Not necessarily, but somehow I'm usually okay. But I'm glad you're okay though, Teresa. Emily just got home and consumed dinner. Nice. What did you have? You'll be working on a salted caramel book one in the Amish candy shop cozy mystery. That sounds fun. Hi, Samantha. How are you doing? What have you been up to today? Okay, nothing broke. Yes. Okay. Oh no, it flared your sciatica up. You skinned your knees and your hands are sore. Ouch. Oh my gosh. So you're okay, like overall, in terms of no major injuries, which is good, but it still sounds painful. Ice. Ice is good, even if you think you're okay. Brennan made it to 83%, have to leave in half an hour to go to work. Oh, you're very welcome, Brennan. I hope you had a good day. Thanks for joining us. And hello, Toya. How are you? You just came on for a bit until Storm sprints, but you're hoping to finish. Dial M for Moose. Ooh, I like that. Especially since it's like chocolate mousse as opposed to like, Moose the animal. But fine. Thanks for swinging in and hanging out for a bit. Samantha's reading Good Girl. Interesting so far, but pretty early on in right now. Okay. Sue read 17 pages. Tara's on page 91 and ended on 117. Nice job. Amelia missed 2 breaks. Oh no, had dinner and exercise, and now you're back to reading before bedtime. Nice. Sounds good. A good way to spend the evening. Denise read 17 pages on page 91. Take a break and watch something next. Brent, having a hard time staying focused. That sounds like a good way to break it up. Tara's neighbor stopped by and you were interrupted. Ooh, fun. I hope you had a good visit with your neighbor. And you love The Outsiders. I have never read that. I want to say my brother, who rarely read, really enjoyed The Outsiders. I'll have to ask him about that. Just a sandwich and chips. That sounds really good right now, though, Emily. So I wouldn't downplay that. Samantha had to work earlier, made food, took a shower, did some reading in bed. Nice. Need to do a writing sprint for the next one. That sounds good. And Storm is Stormy. She will be sprinting, I think at 7 or 7:30 this evening. And yes, she's another booktuber. She reads a lot of like mysteries, some romance, and a couple of different things like that. And then she alternates with a couple of other ladies who have booktube channels. They alternate who host sprints on Monday evenings. So around 7 or 7:30, something like that. I don't know why I never remember the time. And Kristen finished up your work in the last sprint, so back to reading on the couch. Yay! With the pup, even better. I'm doing really well, Samantha. Thank you. Yeah, it's like I said, it's a nice sunny day here, so that's super nice. I might actually go and switch to my other couch over there. But sometimes I think that messes me up because then I'm getting like full sunlight in my face at 5 in the evening, and then my brain's like, "Oh, it's morning. Gotcha. Okay, let's readjust our circadian rhythm to a time that's totally not helpful for you, so that you wake up in 3 o'clock in the morning." So maybe I won't do that. But I'm doing well. 7 o'clock. Thank you, Emily. That's what time Storm stops. Oh, and here's Storm popping back in. Hey, Storm, we were just talking about you. So this is Storm. Starry, say hi. Yes, your ears were burning because somebody was talking about you. That is hilarious. Okay, 6 o'clock Central. Yep, there you go. I love that you popped in just in time to hear that. uh, do you have a cozy mystery themed Discord, Storm? I don't know. Back to my I'm so bad at I know that was like amazing timing, wasn't it? And you're glad it's been sunny. Yeah, well, it's just been sunny today. Like we too had the rain, Samantha, and you're still getting rain. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Good reading weather, cozy up, have some tea, all the things. I totally feel you there. So, and then I just spoke to my son. Well, I didn't speak to him. I was texting him, and we're going to talk tonight because we didn't have our normal Sunday call because they're doing like training stuff this past weekend. And yeah, he's having issues with somebody else. So we're going to have a conversation about that. But we're going to visit him this week. So I'm looking forward to that. So that will be really good. And Tara was saying that Jersey's getting the rain. Yeah. It seems like all the rain that, well, I mean, it was a really large band of rain that I swear started every time somewhere in the Southwest and went up all the way to like the Midwest and then just traveled sideways, drenching everyone and everything along the way. Okay, you're part of the Cozy Mystery Discord and you run it for Tiffany. Okay, it's the Killing Time with Cozy's Discord. That's Stormy. Okay. And if people want to join you guys on the Discord, Storm, what do they have to do? Is there like a link on your channel or how does that work? And Delaware's getting rain as well. Makes sense. You guys are in that stormy path, not to confuse that with Stormy. Oh, Killing Time with Cozies. Very nice. Very cool. All right. Well, it looks like we are done chatting a little early, so I'm going to skip the rest of this break and send us back into another sprint so that I can start cooking dinner. But first, I need to figure out where in my audiobook I will be in my book. But look, pretty. I'm making progress. And I am not highlighting in this one. I am just tabbing my pages. I do that sometimes if I'm not totally sure if the book I'm reading is one that I would want to keep and reread. Then I'll just do the tabs so that way when I'm done, I can still resell it. Um, which is hard to do around here. So I don't know if that's going to happen, but maybe, maybe I'll take some of the books that I have with me when we go to visit my son because they have some used bookstores there. We'll see. Anyway, oh no, it's going to be cold. Does the cold bother your wrist as well, Anne, or is it just the rain? Let me know. But anyway, I will send us back into a sprint. So let me go ahead and forward our timer there. There we go. We've got an hour on the clock. Happy sprinting, everybody, and I will see you in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well and I got like reabsorbed in my book at the end there. I did spend the beginning part of the sprint making dinner, so that's going to be ready shortly. We are having sausages, mashed potatoes, salad, and broccoli. And I am looking forward to it. And it is basically done. It's sort of just staying warm slash finishing itself off. So, yeah, as soon as we go into the next sprint, chow time. That's my plan. And yeah, I am now on page 290. So I'll be able to also come back down, sit down, and have another truffle. Mm, yeah, I'm not mad about it. So it'll be a good dessert. I wonder which one I should have next. Um, hmm, I'm kind of tempted to have the one that's really bright purple, but then I feel like that's really pretty that I want to save it a little bit longer. One of them is mint flavor, so maybe I'll have it as an after dinner mint. We'll see. I have no idea. Let's see how you guys did during the sprint. Let's see. Hello, Emily. How are you doing? You're reading for Magical Readathon. Nice. Hoping to finish James. Nice. I hope you're able to do that. Emily, I have thought about setting up a Pingo shop. I have thought about that. Um, I've been thinking about doing that for like the last year, and I might do it at the end of this month, because at the end of the month is when I know what books I'm unhauling versus which ones I'm not. But then I also kind of feel like the hassle of doing that and then having to sit with my books waiting for them to get purchased and shipped may not be worth it, given that I can take books out of the house. I don't know. I'm still on the fence, but I know what you're talking about. And Diligent Darling wishing the Hawaii weather to you all. Thank you. Yes, if we could all be there with you. Atia finished Blood Sisters. Yay! Ooh, and a 4-star too. That's always satisfying. And some of the pain comes from arthritis and tendonitis. Okay. And then he had to, ooh, ouch, 2 fingers. Oh, ha ha. That sounds horrible, Anne. Okay. I hope you get better soon and that you end up better than where you were. Emily Storm usually puts the link in the Discord in the description of her book videos. Oh, yes, because we were talking about the Cozy Mystery Discord. So, yeah, if you watch Stormy's videos where she talks about books, there you go. Atia actually might have to give it more. Ooh, yeah, okay, think about it. See if you got to bump it up. Yay! Angela finished David Copperfield. Oh my gosh, yes, I know. It's a 5-star. Oh, we decided that about halfway through. The characters, yeah, the characters in that book are like absolutely everything. And to be honest, it wasn't like a 5-star until I was about halfway through, and then it got there, and I was like, please just don't ruin it. But I have to admit, when Dora was first introduced, I wanted to chuck the book. I was like, who is this girl and why is she in this story? And I was really not happy with her, but she grew on me. And then I was like, Dora. Oh gosh, now you've got to watch the movies. Oh, I'm so glad you loved it. It was so good. Hey Tony, how are you? Not sure how many sprints are left, but aiming to get a good chunk of your current read. Green dot sounds good. Well, we are here until 9, so how many would that be? We're gonna go until like 7:40 and 8:40. There's at least 2 more good sprints left. You loved, yeah, all the loose ends were tied up and a neat bow on the end. Yeah. And I almost felt like it was too neat a bow, like to the point of like slight predictability. But then I was like, how else would I have wanted it to end? Like if we're just really honest about it. So yeah. Oh, you missed what I was saying about the ads. Oh, okay. So what I was saying earlier was that starting in May, though it's happening kind of even right now, so this would apply now as well. But officially in May, YouTube is rolling out a different way of how they're setting up mid-roll ads. And There's different adjustments that can be made to how it's done. Right now, I'm trusting them and going with how they're saying is the best way to do it. My concern is that it's going to add a ton of mid-roll ads into the middle of my videos. I have tried to go back and look at the most recent ones, especially to make sure that's not happening, but it's hard for me to tell. In fact, I can't actually tell how many ads you guys would see because I have YouTube Premium, so I never see ads on mine, even on my own channel. I can just see where they might potentially put an ad, but I can't tell if they actually put them there. So what I was saying is if you guys notice that there's a sudden uptick in the number of ads in the video, that's what's going on. And if it's like an uptick of a seriously significant irritating amount, please let me know. They have sworn that even though there will be multiple places where ads can be put, that it'll be a logical number per video. Do we all believe that? I don't know. But just know that if you see more ads in my video and it's like getting annoying, that is not my intention. Just leave a comment in that video and I can go and adjust it. I just don't know what it's going to look like unless somebody gives me feedback. I'll probably have my husband give me feedback too because he's not on my YouTube Premium, so he gets ads. But yeah, so that's all it was. And if there's ever anything on my videos that you feel like is weird or has changed or whatever, and you see it keep happening, let me know. I appreciate feedback, especially constructive feedback. Lisa read The Outsiders last year and loved it. Written by a teenage girl. You know what? I did know that. And then I forget it. And then I know it again, which is so impressive. Paul made it to page 233 and is eating dinner. What did you have for dinner? Hey, Camilla, how are you? You're very welcome for this sprint. I hope you're doing well. Diana finished reading Saving Fish from Drowning. Oh, yay, you finished. Oh, you thought it was excellent. You've read her novel, The Joylet Club, a few years ago and enjoyed it as well. Yeah, I've read that book multiple times and I've seen the movie 5 million times to the point where I could quote it. Mm-hmm. I haven't seen it in a long time, though. Diana, next up and continuing reading, listening to Gravity's Rainbow. You should be finished with it soon. Yay, that would be exciting. Do you feel like you're just like in it, just to like finish now and be like, okay, I did that once, might not need to ever do it again? Or like, are you enjoying it? Where do you feel like you're at with it, Diana? Emily got to 122 out of 328. Nice. Kathy read 20 more pages. Ooh, lentil veggie soup sounds good. The sprint went quickly. They do sometimes, don't they, Regina? Teresa, oh no, everything hurts. Oh, you have a headache? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, take some medicine. You didn't hit your head, did you? Like, did anybody see you fall? Because sometimes people hit their heads and don't realize it. Oh, I'm sorry, everything hurts. Yeah, no, I feel like once you're an adult and you fall, it's like nowhere close to what it's like when you're younger. And like it does, everything hurts like hours later, and you're like, what was it? What is this? Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Teresa. Ice, ice, ice. And do the whole rice thing rest, ice, whatever the last two letters stand for. Samantha did some writing progress. Nice. Mostly typed your handwritten work from the other day and then did some brainstorming. Good job. Tara got to page 144. Nice. Emily, what store did I get the truffles from? You need to know if there's a website. I don't know if they have a website. I will check you. I will check. I will check. If you email me, Emily, I will send you a link. The reason I covered up the name is because it's local to me, and I did not want to put out on YouTube Shorts exactly where I live. So, but I don't have a problem emailing you a name and a link, assuming they have a website. Trying to think if I looked at their website. No, I just looked at their store address. But yeah, they're amazing. Kristen, almost done with your pages and Near to the Wild Heart. And then you're going to start, Tilt sounds good. Tara's from 117. Okay, 34 pages for Toya. Nice. Samantha, I know. We're so sorry, Teresa. Yes, hopefully you can rest. Yeah, I was thinking like Tylenol or maybe an Advil if there's some swelling. Pingo's easy. It does seem easy. You do still take your books in for a used store if they've been sitting on your Pingo shop for a bit. Yeah, that's true. I mean, really, I should just throw the couple I have right now up there because it's not like I'm planning on taking them to a store anytime soon. Yeah, maybe I just need to do that. Next sprint will be dinner and YouTube sprint for you. Nice, same. You started David Copperfield last night. Only got to page 30. Oh, you worked through some more of it. Yes, I will say the beginning of David Copperfield, like a lot of Charles Dickens, to be honest, starts kind of slow. I don't think he's actually that good at starting a book, or he starts his books in a really weird manner to me, like an unusual manner that's kind of like, I always feel like, what's happening here? What's going on? And I feel like it always takes me a while to get in to it. And then once you're into that, yeah, you just eat it up. Mr. Peggotty. I'm still there on the boat in the house. I can picture it every time. Ham, Mrs. Peggotty, Mr. Barkis. Oh, Mr. Barkis. Oh, I'm going to cry. Okay, moving on. Jamie, hello. How are you? I hope you had a good day at work, listening to your audiobook while you run some errands. Gosh, I might make you guys in the book club, like, we may have to read David Copperfield next year or something. I know you just read it, Angela, but I really need to read that book again with somebody so that we can just sit there and talk about these amazing people. Samantha, some people are sharing that they're having the opposite problem where YouTube is removing all ads that seem interruptive, even in older videos. Yeah, it's not that. I've seen people say that, and it's actually incorrect. YouTube is not removing any of the ad placement spots that you've put. What they've done is like, we can say, okay, you could put an ad in here or here or here. And what YouTube is now doing is they're now putting, making them red and flagging for us and telling us, if you put it here, we're never going to show an ad there because we consider it interruptive. We feel like it's going to cut off one of your sentences. That's what they're trying to eliminate. And so they haven't removed it. They're letting you know, we never put ads in those 3 spots you said because it was always recognized as a spot that was interrupting the flow of your conversation or in the middle of your sentence and talking. I think they base it all on audio. And so what they ended up saying is, we want to make sure you know that if you put things here, here, and here, that you're never going to get an ad placed there. And that video. So when people are like, well, now there's nowhere in this video that will show ads, what they're saying is, we were never really showing ads in those places to begin with. And so we can place the ads still wherever we want. They're just trying to say, help us figure out where they're most likely to be placed. From what I can tell, what they're wanting us to do in filming is to stop talking long enough for them to insert an ad without like an awkward break in the conversation. And some people do add spaces of silence, but it'll be like this, and then they keep going. And like, it's like a beat, literally. And I think what YouTube wants is for us to stop talking so that there's a clear space for an ad to be inserted. I think it stinks for people who have had channels for a really long time and have like hundreds and hundreds of videos that they would have to adjust to now be monetized. That's how they're actually losing the money, is because what happens is, because it's now gone back and flagged those spaces, they can now see how many of those videos weren't earning. And in theory, if they adjust them, they would actually start earning more money on those videos. And one of the recommendations they did was, they said, go back to your top 25, which they make a list of us of our top 25 videos. And they were like, and take the time to adjust those. The problem is if you have hundreds and hundreds of videos, you're not going to be able to adjust all hundreds of them. But they're not changing how you're monetized on the ones that were there. They're telling you you were never actually getting money from those to begin with. I have a couple of videos that They were like, yeah, you were never actually making any money off of this video. And I was like, oh, good to know. And I then moved where the ad spot was. And now, in theory, we'll earn money from it. We'll see. I don't know. They didn't do a good job of rolling it out to us, which I think is part of the problem. And you're welcome, Teresa or Samantha. Teresa was saying thank you. You took ibuprofen. Okay, as soon as you got home, and it was very jarring when you hit the ground. Ooh, okay. If you still continue to have a headache, I would still check your doctor because your brain can shift around and that can still cause problems like later. But hopefully you'll be fine. You just made you switch back to David Copperfield. Yay! Yeah, the characters they're everything. There were some shocking moments in the story. I know you just really like that every major character was accounted for. Yes, I know. And including what's their faces. I don't want to say where they go, but the true hero of the story. I am convinced that one guy, I can't even think, and his crazy family. I'm convinced that he was the real hero of that story. Anyway, Emily, compression and elevation. Yup. Trying to figure out what you can have for supper, Anne. Sounds good. Yesterday was at an orgy. Yesterday was at an orgy, so I'd say I think you might have a problem with it. Wait, what were we talking about, Diana? So many questions. Understandable why you didn't post that info. Yeah. Oh no pain parties. No, we don't want that. Okay, I'm glad you didn't hit your head. Yeah, it could just be that it jarred your brain, as they say. You skinned your knee. Yes, we're sorry. You have sympathy because of a bad patch of sidewalk and broke several bones in your foot. Oh my gosh. I need to fix that. Able to adjust them without reposting. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You can adjust videos without reposting. You literally just have to go in and just slide things to a different point, which is easy for me because my channel is not that old and I don't have that many videos. But for people who have hundreds and hundreds of videos and want to optimize them, because that's all they're telling you to do, is like place this in a different place in your video and you can optimize your monetization on it better. But some people, they're like, I have hundreds of videos that I'd have to do that on. They don't have to do anything. They will continue to be monetized on those videos in the same manner they always have been. But the reason there's so much confusion about it is that they're usually like YouTube will send us a video on a new feature they're bringing out. We got the video on this feature about a month after it came out. That's why there's so much confusion going on, because what they then did tell us about it was not clear. Yeah, I know. I had no idea either until whatever. Oh, you missed the chat. No. Okay, I'm going to take us back into a sprint because we've been going long here because I wanted to clear up a couple of things and then I went on about the video thing for a bit. I did have a wonderful day. I hope you did too, Chris. Assembling IKEA furniture. Oh, gosh. You're a champion. Do you make money if you skip ads? No. So, in fact, I try to remember to say that occasionally. For people who really, truly want to support a YouTuber whose channel you love, but maybe you can't join their memberships or do Ko-fi or that kind of thing, let the ads play. That is how they earn money. Unless you have YouTube Premium, in which case every time you watch their video, they make money. And it's not a lot of money. It is not a lot of money. You're like buying a person a book. Like all of you together are buying a book for somebody, a couple of books. And at the rate we're going with book prices, not even that. So yeah, if you let the ads play out, especially the ones that say skip, if you choose not to skip, they make more, they make money. Diana, Gravity's Rainbow, yeah. And Emily Fish James, yay, 5 stars. Part 4, yeah. All of it was good. Run Towards the Danger is next. Nice. Paul ate too much pasta bake. Oh no. I paused. I did pause the break. Yeah. You're very welcome. I know I wanted to take a moment to explain that. Hello, Andrea. Oh, I didn't realize that you just found my channel. Well, welcome. And Alex used to let ads play for YouTubers, especially like, yeah, I know. Well, and see, this is why there's so many now. It's because there's been this adjustment and we're all trying to fix it. Because what they're telling us about what they do with our ad placement doesn't seem to line up with what they're actually doing. So trust and believe it's not intentional on the most YouTubers' parts. See, read 16 pages. You feel so guilty when don't feel guilty. I skip all the time, and then I have to remind myself, no, don't skip. Support this YouTuber. Get them a little bit of money for all their hard work. All right. Anyway, enough of that. Let us get back into our sprints. I'm going to go eat dinner, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well, but wow, my book has gotten crazy. That was the craziest couple of scenes, moments. I don't even know what. There's a lot going on in this book, and I sometimes wonder why we have to do things the way we do them, but yeah, there's a lot of drama. Um, but I did make it past page 300. So between today and tomorrow, there will be another chocolate video coming. This one was wine, a wine truffle. It was good. They've all been really good. And yeah, needing the little hits of serotonin. But let me keep this break short and to the point and get us through it, because we will be going into our final sprint so that we can end at 9. And during that sprint, I'm actually going to be talking on the phone with my son, who, like, way back earlier, I mentioned we weren't able to talk to on the phone earlier this weekend because he was in training. So yeah, let me know how that sprint went for you. I did have dinner. That was also really delicious and good. And then I came back and sat and read for a little bit, and then I got to eat my chocolate, and I might need to do this forever. Like, have a little dessert or a little chocolate every time I read 100 pages. This is the best immersive experience ever. I highly recommend giving it a try. um, and Alex was saying, oh yes, we were talking about YouTube and changes and this and that, and you knew it was the YouTube and not the YouTuber, or YouTube and not the tuber. Tara, some of the ads are 4 minutes. Yeah, exactly. I know. It's like you have to be dedicated dedicated to the mission for some of them, and or walk away and take a TV break. But it can be annoying because sometimes it will throw a lot in there and you're getting like what feels like minutes of conversation. So that's why I'm like, please give me feedback. Andrea's reading Wild Dark Shore. Nice. And enjoy. Thank you. Did it restart the break? Did it do like the little extra thing? I'm surprised I didn't hear that because it does that sometimes for no reason whatsoever. But I think that was only an hour, right? Or did we get an hour 15 minutes? And I was just checking your planner, and the International Booker Prize shortlist is released tomorrow. Ooh, that's exciting. Megan, you don't know what you would do without premium. Premium is nice. It is nice. Samantha, love that you have it in the calendar. I know. I know. It's so cute with that. I love that. Anne's like my book prize announcement person. Atia started Paper Names and filmed a reel. About to film another one. Good job. You're getting lots done today. Hey, Karen, how are you doing? Ooh, reading Clarissa. I still need to remember to go back and post any thoughts that I want to share on the story graph for that today. You hope the Book of Disappearance is on the short list. I do too. I haven't read it yet, but I've heard like everybody I've seen read it has had nothing but good things to say about it. And it's one that I can only get on ebook from my library, but I'm waiting for the couple of holds I have to come in so I can just read them all at once. You have Solenoid, which is also on the Booker list, but just have not read it. I haven't either. I also have Solenoid. Um, I've had it for a couple of years because Solenoid, I swear, is benefiting by having been published and republished and translated, because I swear Solenoid has gotten some award every year for what now feels like the last 3 years, um, or longlisted or shortlisted. And I'm not mad at it, but I just think it's funny. It's funny. Sue laid down to be more comfortable to read. Oh, you fell asleep. Well, that's okay. I know you did not sleep well last night. And sorry, everything's like super yellow on my end. I need to get my ring light out for our last conversation. And Krishinima finished a chapter of DC and laughed so hard during an interaction between Aunt Betsy and Uriah Heep. You almost lost your tea. This bus just took over first place as your favorite Dickens. Yes. High five. Yeah, it totally should. It totally should. And that just makes me think of this one moment in the most recent movie version of David Copperfield, there's some very satisfying moments with people in Uriah Heep in that one as well. Very satisfying. Mickey, hello. You hope everyone's reading day has been going well. It has. I hope your work day has been well. You've been dealing with work and taxes. And so I've been avoiding being your negative self. Oh, you're fine. Haven't done any reading, but hope to now. Yay, good. At least you'll get the last like sprint in to read and enjoy and relax. You read The Eighth Life years ago. You don't think the book was edited well. Oh, but that's a common complaint as you work in editing. Okay, and hope you're enjoying it. You know, now that you say that, that may account for the couple of times that I have quibbles with the way things are written, particularly the prologue. There were moments where I was like, does this sentence actually make sense, or is it just like more floral than I like it? But maybe it doesn't actually make sense if I went and looked at it carefully. But mine overall seems to be pretty well edited. I don't know. Jamie listened to the Book of Life. Okay, made it to 48%. Nice. Tina ate dinner and washed the dishes. Good job. Tia got to 27%. And Kristen got a few things done and then read the first 20 pages or so of Tilt. Ooh, already hooked. And Sue read 27 pages. You guys are doing so good tonight. Tara went to page 192 from where you were before. Ooh, yeah, nice. About 50 pages. Good job. And Denise missed the last chat. Oh no, Luz called about your floor. Oh, that's important. Okay, on the phone for 20 minutes. Finished an episode of Sweet Magnolias. Made it to page 106. Good job. So is the floor thing going to be like finally worked out, Denise? Because I know that's been going on for like what feels like months now. Sue's making dinner and listening to Around the World. Oh, an hour to go. You'll finish that tonight. Tara, you don't know how many pages that is. You hate math. It was like almost 50, right? Yeah, because you started at 144. I had to look at that again because the numbers were the other way around. Angela, you think you'd really like to adopt your reward system? Yeah, do it, Angela. I'm telling you. if this award system may be here to stay, reward system. It's really just an excuse to eat chocolate on a regular basis. But I'm enjoying it. Samantha had dinner, leftover pasta, did dishes, watched some YouTube, read another chapter of your book. Nice job. You pay $13.99 a month for no ads and watch a lot of YouTube. Nice. Yeah, and you know, to be honest, YouTube is the only service I watch. So like I don't stream off of anywhere else. So I figure I'm paying money to stream somewhere, something. So at least I figure some of my YouTube Premium is helping the people whose channel I watch if they're monetized. Michelle read a few chapters of Creation Lake. How are you liking it? And now you need to do some more packing. Packing is never ending. You're right. That's exactly what it is, Michelle. Never ending. And you go, why do I own so much stuff? That's what packing feels like. Packing will make a minimalist out of people. Teresa ate dinner and listened to the Phantom Toll Booth. Yay, good times. Chris, the books on the International Booker long list were really good. One of the best ones in a while. That's what I felt like based on just like what I've heard and seen. I don't think there's been a long list in a while for the International Booker Prize that I've been interested in so many books on it. Also, most of them were short. Yes, that is true. Though that made me, again, not want to buy them. So I was like, what if I hate this book? It's so short. But they were good. Angela, you feel like you've gone from an extreme high to an extreme low. Oh. But you know what? In all honesty, after finishing David Copperfield, I had a bit of a reading slump too, because I tend to get into a reading slump after 5-star reads, not after 1 or 2 or DNFs. And I really struggled with other books after David Copperfield because that was so good that everything after that was like, this is okay. I actually like felt reading satisfaction where I was like, that was such a satisfying read. I don't know that I need to read anymore. Like, and I didn't right away. And then I started reading again, and then everything else just paled in comparison. Persuasion is your third favorite author. Okay, Pride and Prejudice and Sense and Sensibility. Okay, you don't like Mansfield Park. Interesting. I have not read a lot of Austen. I've read Pride and Prejudice and one other work that Emma, and they were both good. Teresa, didn't realize you were supposed to do anything to earn all that chocolate. Teresa's like, I'm just over here just popping the chocolate. What are you being earning it? Oh my gosh. Michelle, you're liking Creation Lake. Okay, it feels slow, but you're also not reading physically much. Okay, that's fair. Okay, interesting. Well, I'm glad you're at least enjoying it. I've heard good things about it, I feel like. And Persuasion is your favorite. Oh, okay. And Samantha, you have a magnet that says chocolate. It's not just for breakfast, lunch, and dinner anymore. Yeah, it's for every meal and constantly. I like that. Oh, and then guys, I don't know if you saw, but I kept getting so many comments on my wrap-up video um, for March. That was the month we were just in. That had to do with not Harry Potter, Holden Caulfield. That like I'd get a comment that was like, I love Holden. Then I'd get one that I'd be like, I really hate him. And then I'd get one that's like, I think he's really misunderstood. That I finally went and like made a post about it because I wanted to like get a little sort of tally and see like how many people like actually liked him. And as of right now, ooh, there's almost a perfect 100 number of votes on it. 50% of the people can't stand Holden Caulfield, find him completely unrelatable. 31% love him and can relate. And 19% have no idea what I'm talking about. Either that or maybe felt middling about him. But yeah, but the funny thing is that people who are commenting on that poll, as I see the comments, it's still the same. Every comment is like it goes back and forth. So I'll get a comment who are like, I really can't stand him. I never liked him. He was always my least favorite. And the very next comment will be, I feel he's really misunderstood. I really love Holden Caulfield. He's great. The world is divided. We just need to accept it. Oh, but I just thought that was fun. Kristen, you only have one Jane Austen, but you're planning to read them all this year for the first time. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, see, Kristen thought it was exciting too. I mean, Samantha did. And yeah, it is. It's really funny how that poll has worked out. All right, I'm going to go ahead and send us into our next sprint just a tiny bit early because we are going to go past 9 tonight just to get one last full sprint in. And I need to talk to my son on the phone, and our call is at 8:30, so we need to get that set up. So I am going to go ahead and skip the last of this break for us. Hopefully it won't send us back into a break and we won't end up with a super long sprint, but you never know with the timer. So there we go. We've got 1 hour left on the clock. You think you feel neutral about him. He's flawed. Yeah, I had empathy for him at points as well. I agree. And Emma is the last you need to read of Austen. Nice. Well, hopefully you get to do that soon, Teresa. All right, there we go. I will put up the banner for our last sprint. Make the best of it, and we'll come back for one last conversation, and I will see you all then. Happy sprinting.